What's good, everybody? Light channel. Wait. Alright, we should be good. We should be good. What's up, everybody? Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Let me just fix this shit. There we go. But y'all just caught me in the middle of my lunch, bro. Welcome, everybody. Friday, best vibes. The weekend is here. How are you? I'm good, bro. Thank you. I'm good, bro. I'm doing just fine. Let me see here. Who do we got in the house today? We got David earlier than usual. Nice to see. We got Noah. Not the mod, the other Noah. We got Bang, we got Elvis. Let's get it. We got AJ, we got Creed as usual. What's up, Creed? We got Camille. We got Nightbot. No, I'm joking. Who else do we got? We got Riyadh. We got Lolly. I think that's how you say your name. We got Milenka. Looking good here, guys. Yeah, so I'll talk about the swing. You guys know about the swing. What's good, Morpheus? Yeah, so I took the swing trade. Everything was fine on the daily. Looked very nice, right? Looked like a very nice bearish structure on the daily. Perfect. Daily no bottom wick. Great, right? Went to sleep, woke up. Some shit is going down in the Middle East. People are dropping bombs. People are threatening each other. I was like, ah. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. With news. Now you know how it is. Some things are out of our control, and that's just what it is, right? But hopefully we don't push more than 65. If I mean, if war tensions get priced in, if there's no escalations and they get priced in, you would see a compensation coming down, right? You would see a compensation for these no bottom wicks right here, coming all the way down. If you look on the hourly, this is not normal price action, right? You have right here. You got right here, right? This is not normal price action. So if you look at the hourly, the daily, same thing. Not normal price action, especially the 4 hour, right? So yeah, we'll see. If news get priced in, if war tensions gets priced in, we will see a compensation, obviously. But let's just hope it doesn't push us up to 65. But we should be good otherwise. Should be good to come down to at least break even. Full margin, boy. Good morning, Paula. Good morning, Michael. Alright, let's wait till a few people pull up and then we can start the analysis. Bro, there's no way. I'm good, risk-free on this trade. Just catch some buys going up. Hey, nice, man. We should skip swinging from now unless the war is officially off. Here's the thing. The war is never officially off, right? There's always some war somewhere. How long has the war been in the Middle East? It's been always either with Iran, and then with Palestine, etc. There's always some type of war, right? It's not the first time there's been overnight news like this. So yeah. That's the thing. You can't really... They don't really call off the war. It's not like, okay guys, the war is over. It doesn't happen, you know. War is always at place. You took trade again? I heard MT5. No, I just redid my stop loss to 60. US and UK strike from Red Sea to Yemen. Yesterday we discussed the market will fall back to 2029 from 2014. It did that 2029 yesterday, presented upside trend due to strikers. Now we retrace at decision level. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Now yeah, we just have to know, or no, we just have to kind of, the best thing we can do is guess when war is priced in, right? We can't really know when war is going to be priced in. But there wasn't really huge tension. It's not like the Palestine Israel conflict. So it's not really huge conflict. It was like a small. It wasn't that big of. To be honest, it wasn't that much of tension. So I mean, this drive which we got, which is, what is it? This is 370 pips, I think. Let's see here. No, it's 240 pips, 250 pips. For this level of news, that drive should be priced in already. That should be enough of a drive. Now I'm not 100% sure, obviously, but yeah. You got a haircut now, bro. I need to though. That's why I have this cap, because I don't have a haircut right now. I need a haircut, bro. It's getting tough out here. Daily little mini tiny bottom wick. Yeah. I like a cut, G. You don't lie. No, there's literally no bottom wick at all on the daily. Talking about this. Yeah, we got a small nipple. Small nipple on the daily. But yeah, nothing. It doesn't count as a wick. I think every candle has it like that if we zoom in enough. No, maybe not. This one doesn't. I still think it's gonna fly. We'll see here. We'll see here. We'll see here. If the tensions don't, if there's no further tensions, I think you should be priced in very soon and start to come down and compensate. If you don't have any further tensions. If it stays like this, if the news stay like this, you're gonna start compensating for it. If you have escalations, then sure, you're gonna keep driving, but we'll see. We have PPI today. What time do we have PPI? Does anybody know? Is it 8:30, right? Yeah, 8:30. So we have news in, what is it? In half an hour. So we'll wait for news here. Core PPI. They're expecting good numbers. If this comes out good, then gold still pushes up. Why does everybody think I have a haircut? I don't have a haircut, bro. I just have a cap on for a reason. I don't have a haircut, I promise. No haircut. Gold subset does whatever he wants. Realized that pretty early in trading. They've been fighting since mid 1940s. Yeah, man. Could this be the official push down? Let's see here. Let me just. Should I do the analysis? Yeah, I should do the analysis. Bard be faking their hair charts. Stop loss 265 still valid? 260, I mean. Yes, it is valid. If you haven't over risked already, oh my bad. Oh, thank you, bro. All right, now I'm recording. Thank you so much, dude. If you haven't over risked already and you've risked maybe I've risked 3%, so if you risk like maybe 2 or something, you could possibly move your stop loss up to 65, which is the break of this high. But higher than this, I wouldn't go. The reason I have it at 60, the reason I have it where I have it right now is because this is a general wick area. This is a general wick area from when you come from these levels, right? So usually when you come from these levels, which you have done twice now, so if you come down to around 2020 levels, did it here again, and when you do come to these 2020 levels and come up again after, the usual wick area is around here, right? Look, come down, wick, oh wick, come down, wick, right? So the usual area is around here, so that's why I have my stop loss above at 2060. Since I don't believe we should wick further up than this. That's why. Should we short now? Hold on, bro. Let's get some confirmations first. Let's get some confirmations. Let's get the analysis going. No rush, no rush, no rush. Since yesterday we got a big fake out. Does this mean the bias still changed to bullish? No, my bias is still bearish on the daily, on the higher time frames. The daily, if you were to say, okay, what do you think of cussing? I mean, I don't mind it. But yeah, if this was a 30-minute chart and not the daily, we would have said, okay, we made a nice structure here, possibly a top wick. Unless you break the highs, unless you break structure, so lower high. So what you want to see here is when you break this right here, this wick right here, then you broke in structure. Then it's no longer a lower high, because right now it's still a lower high. Until you come up to 65, it's still a lower high, right? You would say, okay, boom, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? So you still have a bearish trend on the daily. Whatever you say, you could say it's still very bullish. Yes, on the lower time frames bullish, but if you zoom out on the higher time frames in the daily, it's still bearish. Like, you say whatever you want, but it's still bearish. The trend is still bearish. It's pretty clear to see, right? So unless you break above 2065, shouldn't be a problem here. Now, again, war tensions, etc. Not much you can do. But price action wise, we are still in a bearish trend on the higher time frames. Price action, pure price action wise, and that was what the trade was based off. The trade was based off price action and the current sentiment. And the current sentiment, we had NFP, CPI all come out in dollar's favor. And then overnight we did this, and something happened with the war tensions, and here we are, right? Nothing you can predict, right? Nothing you can blame yourself for. I don't blame myself for this trade. I'm not gonna, like, if I lose this trade, I'm gonna be like, you know, out of my control. Like, some things are just out of your control and they affect you anyways, and then you just gotta accept that. I'm stupid. I thought 4 hour closed right now. Nah, but we've got 1 more hour. We got 1 more hour. You still in swing? Yes. Yes, I'm still in a swing trade. What's up, Keon? Weekly candle has almost flipped. Oh yeah, reflip. Made a bigger top wick. Now it's reflipping. Like you said, yesterday change trend above 2048. Yes. So the 4 hour closing 1 hour. Ideally wanted to close both 48. Yes, that's true. Yeah, looks like we're coming down here a bit. Compensated for this no bottom wick here. Still have a few more. We got a small way to go, and then we're good. We just got a small way to go down, and then we're good. All right, but let's get into analysis, because I know you guys are waiting. I want to keep you, don't want to waste your time, so let's get into this. All right, so let's start off on the monthly. Why not? Why not go up even higher? So, what do we see here on the monthly? So the monthly, basically, what we see here that the monthly has not closed yet, and we have 19 days left. And in those 19 days, what we could expect will be probably we did not quite come down to the most recent support, right, which is around 1980 areas. So the swing still valid on the monthly as well. The monthly beta bottom wick, but only till around 2014, which is not which means it did not fill the range all the way down. Because if you have the monthly range, let's say you have a monthly range at the most recent high, and you have a monthly range at around these levels right here. Right, let's say this is your monthly. Say this is your monthly range. If this is your monthly range, then what could you expect? Well, you would expect a range fill. If you reject right here, you would expect a range fill, right? So you'd expect a range fill down to 1985. So that's the monthly idea. Now, does the monthly have a steep enough top wick? I don't know. I can't tell you, because that's the only time we've ever been there in history. So I can't really tell you. But what I can tell you is that the range fill down is something that is required to happen. So whether we go higher or lower, I do believe we need to do something like this. So I do believe we need to come down and tap around these areas, and then possibly come higher, or even break below. If you close below on the monthly, you're gonna see, yeah, maybe the next area is around 1950 areas. But we'll see. That with the war tensions, it's hard to start to predict any of these moves. But pure price action wise, 1980 down to 1985, 1983 would be a range fill on the monthly. Let's go down to the daily here, or weekly maybe. So as you guys know, the weekly had a very small top wick before we made this huge push. Some of you guys even called it out on the chat. You guys said that the weekly had a very small top wick, and we will most likely come up and make a steeper top wick, which is very valid. We did that now, so we came up. It wasn't that steep. It's still 780 pips, right? So we did make a steeper top wick. That is done on the daily. On the weekly, we flipped. Now, since we did that, there's not really a bullish push anymore, because the bullish push initially was the weekly flip, the weekly top wick. That was the initial bullish pull that drove price up. Obviously war as well, but I'm talking price action now. And now we seem to be wanting to flip back, and once you flip back, this probably will be enough of a top wick for you to come back down and continue the daily trend that you've been having. Yeah, same thing around the weekly. The weekly hasn't quite tapped. The weekly hasn't quite tapped the most recent range, right? The most recent range is here. It just tapped the top of it, but it hasn't really dug into the deeper parts of this support right here. So that'll be around 2000s, right? So yeah, if this is enough for the weekly top wick, you could expect us to come even further down. Now, again, if the tensions are priced in, which I believe they are to this point, so I believe that at this point, the current tensions are priced in. So if there's any new tensions, obviously, price is going to react to that as well. But at the current moment, the news should be pretty priced in right now. Let's go on to the daily here. So what is daily saying? Well, you guys know that the daily has no bottom wick, right? Now, what does that mean? Probability, we need a bottom wick. Now, if the news has been priced in, you would see a compensation and you'd probably see a flip. Now you have 8 hours and 52 minutes to do that. Is it possible? Yes, very possible. You could just drive down for New York and compensate for all the bottom wicks, because it's not this that has no bottom wick. You have a bunch of candle all the way up that has no bottom wick as well. So all the way up right here, you have a bunch of candles that just look like this, with no bottom wick at all. So probably coming down to compensate for those. The only issue is the daily did close respecting. So you have a range right here, right? And the daily yesterday closed respecting, which is an issue, right? So that's the only thing we have against us. You close respecting. So yeah. Current daily wouldn't be a problem. Hopefully, if we don't, here's the thing. If we don't break the highs right now, and the daily closes respecting these levels right here, this is daily range, right? This is your current daily range. So you'd want the daily to close below 2045.8, 45.7. You'd want the daily to close below 2045.7. Once it does that, you'd wait for a compensation for no bottom wick, and you'd get out. You'd get out on the compensation, and then you'd probably see yourself drive further up. Same thing. If you close, or here's the thing. There are two scenarios that can happen here. There are two scenarios. Either you close above on the daily in 8 hours and 50 seconds, in 50 minutes. You close above, you see a bottom. The bottom wick has to happen, by the way, guys. The bottom wick, in my opinion, the bottom wick has to happen. You won't see a drive all the way up unless you come out and compensate for this bottom wick right here. So the bottom, in my opinion, the bottom wick has to happen. So whether you close above or below, the bottom wick gotta happen. So if you close above, you'll wait for a bottom wick and then you get out on the bottom wick. If you close respecting, you'd wait for a bottom wick and you'd look for sells down to compensate, to come down further, right? So if you close respecting here, that means that you've made a, it's very easy. Close below, you made a lower high, right? Close below, you made a lower high. Close above, you've changed your broken structure. That's the only difference. So hopefully you close below 2045 for the sake of our swing. But otherwise, if you close above, you're most likely going to see a bottom wick. We could get out on the bottom wick, and then you'll see a push up to the all-time highs again. So yeah, very key closure here. Let's go into the 4 hours. See where we can draw our ranges. Let's just delete these. So what can we see on the 4 hour here? Let's see what. Okay, what can we see on the 4 hour? We could see a pretty strong rejection area right around these levels, right? Pretty strong rejection area around 2048. Just mark that up. And then I'd say you have range all the way down to around this area, 32, say AK/31. So this area right here. So these are your big ranges that you're playing with on the 4 hour time frame. These are the big ranges. So 32 to 48. Now the 4 hour closes in 49 minutes. Let's see how the 4 hour closes. Hopefully we don't close above 48. We don't want to see us close above 48. That's all. We likely want to see us close below somewhere around these levels right here, and then once you close below there, you'd see a compensation for no bottom wick here, and then come down. But a closure here is very important. So we'll wait. I think there's news in 20 minutes. Yeah, news in 20 minutes. So we'll see what news wants to do. Hopefully wants to flip. They're expecting good numbers for the dollar, which honestly I don't even know what the fuck that means anymore. Good dollar, like good news for the dollar has turned out bad anyways. So at this point I don't even know what to expect. It's not like it's saying something, right? We had good news for the dollar the past week and it's still driving down. So good news, bad news, not really going to change anything apparently. So but we'll see here. Hopefully it's a catalyst for us to flip on the daily. Yeah, again, if you according to history, if you look at the recent history, the news hasn't really had any impact at all. Green news, red news, no impact. So yeah. But yeah, that's the 4 hour range. Like I said, the 4 hour close is key. Again, heavy pressure to flip on the 4 hour. Looks like you're coming down here pretty hard. So heavy pressure to flip on the 4 hour. Can you do that? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I believe so. I believe if you have stopped, I believe you've stopped the momentum. The momentum has stopped, right? You saw huge pushes, and then you saw one more push, last push, and then you saw momentum kind of trickle down. So you're gonna see momentum trickle down, and that's probably the indication that the news has been priced in, the war tensions has been priced in, and now price action is kind of taking over again. So yeah. Now let's go down to the hourly and the other time frame, see what we can grab here. All right, perfect. We do have a very good range around here on the hourly. Right around there. Pretty clear zones here, guys. Very clear zones here, guys. Very clear zones. All right. Very clear zones. What you want to see, you'd see. Okay, so now we're gonna wait for news here in 17 minutes. We're not gonna take any trades in 17 minutes. Yeah. But these are the areas you're working with right now, the most recent areas. Then you have, of course, you have another area down around these levels, let's say. Right here. So yeah, these are the steps you have to take to come down. There's the stairs you have to go down with. So you'll likely see just price action. If news comes out, whatever it does, you'll likely see price action kind of range around these levels, right? If it wants to come down and compensate, which I believe it will, but yeah. So that's pretty much it there. I'm not gonna tell you any trade ideas just yet. Reason being, we still have news. But if we get a pullback here, if we get a pullback to around these areas, and then we fill this imbalance, after filling this imbalance, we come back up and close above 2049 right here. Close above this line right here. Right here, you'd look for buys up. And otherwise we'd wait for a breakout from 2043. If you close below 2043, would look for us to come down to 2039 and fill the rest of the range, possibly even fill this no bottom wick right here. So yeah, pretty much. But we have news here, so let's wait and see. Let's wait and see here. 15 minutes. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much the. It's a pretty quick analysis because again, news. We'll have to wait after news, and then after news we can reconsider what we want to see on the market. But as for now, this should be pretty good of an idea. 2045 daily rejection. Yes, exactly. So hopefully close below. By the way, we're starting the win streak again today. Hey, let's see, man. Hopefully it starts with this swing. Anyways, boys, how are y'all doing? Had a good week? How was your week? W week, nice. I'm just wondering about you throwing your desk when the news come good for the dollar and gold still goes up. I don't really have an emotional reactions anymore like that. If it was 1 year ago, I'd flip the whole desk. But now I don't really. I'm unfazed. I don't care. Right. I understand that it's out of my control. I did my best. Damn, my hairline is crazy, bro. Let me just fix this. Damn, I need to go to Turkey, bro. This is not acceptable. Anyways, yeah. If it was 1 year ago, I'd be flipping my desk. I'd be mad as fuck. I'd be like, what the fuck? What is this shit? And now I understand when things are out of my control. I understand that I'm not gonna waste any energy on getting mad at stuff that I cannot affect. So, yeah, don't really care. I understand why it happened and I learned from it. But it doesn't affect me, right? My bills are still paid. I need everything. Like my. That's why you don't over risk, right? That's why you don't over risk. So, yeah. You become unfazed once the money doesn't affect you. Exactly. So that's why you need to not over risk. You need to risk only the amount you're willing to lose. And if you're willing to lose the money, then you don't care if you lose it. It is what it is. Whew. When doing a challenge, how do you deal with the impatience when you're close to completing a challenge? How do you deal with the impatience? Well, you have to, first of all, to deal with impatience, there's not really a formula to deal with it. All you have to do is you have to become desensitized to it. So the impatience is not really something you have a magic, you can't really meditate it off, or you can't really like shout in the mirror, right? It's not really a fix like that. You kind of more have to just get used to the feeling and just restrict yourself. Just restrict yourself. I mean, it's your hand, right? You control your hand. You control if your hand goes into empty 5 and it clicks the button, right? And you just have to resist it. That's all. Just resist the temptation, and just. It helps for me to zoom out. It helps for me to zoom out and realize that it's a small portion of your trading journey. So it's whether you pass your challenge today or tomorrow is not gonna matter. So yeah, it's kind of just resist the temptation. It's not nothing. You can't really. There's not really a cheat code to it. There's not really any secret to it. It's just to resist the temptation. And then finally, once you've done it for a while, you'll get better. You go better at it. Other news news are 8:30 a.m. I usually just go full margin. That's right. That's why I say don't trade when you're broke. Facts. Guys, if you don't have a steady income, what are you doing on the charts? I'm sorry to tell you, this was hard for me to hear as well, but if you don't have a steady income, then what the fuck are you doing on the charts? The charts are very inconsistent. It's nothing to live off. Not in the beginning, at least. Did you change your setup? Where are you at, homie? No, I'm at my apartment. It's my last place was my parents' place. Now I'm at the apartment, so no, just my usual. My biggest problem is over trading. Every time I see a price moving, I will just jump in. But now, no. That's good, bro. I'm happy that you changed. 1 out 24-hour live stream. 5K subs for sure. Should I do a 24-hour stream once with 5K? 5K 24-hour stream, 10K hot tub stream. Perfect. Nah, David, I don't know what you're talking about. You're wildin', bro. Don't do that. Bad idea. Hey, David. New entry. Your entry is playing out pretty well. It played out yesterday as well. Bro, what's up, bro? Can you explain it? I didn't know if I already know it. The new entry. Yeah, you know what's crazy? It didn't even cross my mind, but W. Yeah, I was waiting for it. I was like, okay, let's see if this plays out. The reason I wasn't like gonna take it is because you have other no bottom wicks to come down, right? So I was like, okay, there's maybe it wants to compensate for these as well, but yeah. Now we know at least. Building the confidence. Can you explain? I didn't. Okay. So now the no wick compensation play is basically a play where you wait for price to close with no wick. So wait for a candle to close with no wick. And then you, depending what the trend is, you follow the trend, right? So let's say you have a bullish trend and a bullish candle closes with no bottom wick. Then you'll wait for price to come down, compensate for that no bottom wick. As soon as you compensate for that no bottom wick, you have a buy, or you have a position in the favor of the trend. So if it's a bearish trend, you have a sell, and if it's a bullish trend, you have a buy. So here you'll have a buy buys limit, or you'll just buy manually, whatever you want. But so you'll have a buy here, and then you'll expect price to come up again, because that's what it usually does, right? Usually when there's a no bottom wick on a bullish candle, price usually comes down, just compensate for it, and then shoots back up again, like it did here, right? So it come down, compensate for it, and then it shoots back up. So that's the new entry we're looking at, and so far so good, honestly. Yeah, like you have the same thing here. You have no bottom wick on these two right here. So no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here. Price came up, came down, compensated for the no bottom wicks. Right, once it compensated, it shot up. So yeah. Alright, we got news here in 3 minutes. Two minutes. Damn, 35 pips in profit if we took that. Yeah, we're looking at it. We have better viewers than yesterday already. Yeah, it's Friday. Friday usually we have more viewers than Friday usually. People like that W, yeah. W was nice. For sure. Any trades taken? No, not yet. Not today. Bro, how to get out of a break-even phase? Any advice? Risk management. Mostly when you're break-even phase, your trade ideas are pretty good, but you just probably have a bad risk management. So I'd say try to focus on your risk management. That's usually the last straw. Usually people develop like this. People usually develop their strategy first, then their discipline, and then last the risk management. Means risk management always comes last. Risk management is always the thing that people develop last. If we kept holding those 40 pips, but you told me to close, you made me lose my monthly profit. You trade all days? Yes. Every weekday. I'm gonna smash the sell button, full margin. Let's see here. Let's see. Could come down here. Or could go up. New York. Like yesterday. We'll see here. 14 seconds. Ooh, okay. News came out bad. News came out bad. Alright guys, that's news. Let's see here. We have 4-hour close in 30 minutes. Yeah, guys. Again, doesn't really change that much. I just believe it's a strong push, and then it will go back to normal price action. Right. It's the same thing with news. Like, you could say, oh, we got good news, we're gonna push. We had bad news for gold, and we still push like this. So it's like, you know, news doesn't seem to have a strong bearing. It does seem to have a short-term push, which we're probably gonna see now, right? You're probably gonna see a short-term push, but in the long run, or on the higher time frames, it's gonna be the same thing as yesterday. So should we close the swing? No, I'm not gonna close the swing. If it is stop loss, it is stop loss, right? I'm gonna close when it's 50 pips left. There's no point. The move happened because of geopolitics news. Yes, sir. That is correct. That is correct. Oil closed by range, pushed. Close it back into range. Interesting. Crazy. We've had these ranges in oil for weeks now, and they're still respecting, right? I don't even have to redraw my ranges for oil. Nice price action there. All right, we have in 25 minutes. We have a closure on the 4, 1, and 30. I think this war tensions are rising. I might try to input more fundamentals. Yeah, fundamentals is always good, right? Fundamentals is always good, but if you were a pure fundamental trader, you would have lost out right here, because before the war, or before the war tensions that came, we were very bearish on gold. Everybody was very bearish. If you looked at same thing with Capital Hungry, he was very bearish on gold as well. I was bearish on gold. Everybody was bearish on gold. Reason being, all the data that came out, all the news was in favor of the dollar before the war tensions. Then overnight, the war tension came and we completely changed trajectory of the market. You know, so it's right. It's hard. I always make money on news. I just go with the masses. If it pushes up, I insta buy and close after a few pips. Yeah, it could work as well. As long as you have good risk management, right? Because you could go the other way and then you'll have to close. You have to be quick to close it. Otherwise, you'll be wrecked. Let's see how we close here. There's 2 4-hour with no bottom wick. That means the news really affect the price. Yeah, every time you see 4-hour candles that look like this, like 2 consecutive 4-hour candles with no bottom wicks, or a bunch of 1-hour candles with no bottom wicks, what that usually means is that there's some external force at play. It's not price action, because price action does not look like that, right? How big was this move now? 180 pips. Gold went up 2k pips in 2 weeks. I remember it was going up, so it came down. Okay, that guy was right who kept mentioning the weak top wick. Yeah, I noticed as well. Somebody said the weekly top wick, and I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make a top wick, and now it's doing that. So but again, all the like pure price action wise, guys, I mean, if you just forget all you know about, forget all the fundamentals right now, let's look at price action. Okay, so we have the week, we have the monthly, right? We have the monthly did not fill range down, right? Monthly still has range down to all the way down to 1985s to fill, right? Did not fill the previous wick either. Go to the weekly. Weekly has created a lower high. You had this weekly uptrend, right? You'd had a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and then you have a lower high, like completely shifting the trend, right, into a bearish trend. And then you have the daily. Same thing. Daily is making lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, possibly lower high, unless you break them up. Possibly lower high, no bottom wick. Right, so all of the higher time frames are price action wise are bearish. All of them. Weekly, monthly, daily, all of them. So if you're a fundamentals trader, not only the price action, but also the weekly, daily, monthly, and the news for the dollar and the data. Everything is bearish. Everything is bearish except one war tension and now one folder. You know, so it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate how the market really works. Seems like it takes a lot less for gold to be bullish than it takes it for it to be bearish. At least right now. Seems like people are still very keen on the rate cut. They're really keen on the rate cuts. The greed is still so high in the market for some reason. So yeah. The Feds just need to kill the rate cut narrative, and you're gonna see gold come down. But yeah. You mean on 1 hour it means they're forced in market, but at lower time frames it is as price action, right, Brad? No, bro. There's an external force in all the time frames right now playing out. Let's see if we can get a no bottom wick play here on the 4 hour. So possible position here in 18 minutes. Let's see. Will the new entry work for the 4 hour? Yes, I do believe so. But I'll try it on the 30 minute and 15. I'll try it on this 30 minute. So if we get a closure here, a no top wick play, we come down like this. I'll have a sell right here. I'll have a buy right at 2048. To both to retest his zone and the new and to test the both to retest his zone, the new play and the old play, which is no bottom, no top wick. So guys, seems like we lost some volume here. Possibly might be as high as we go, honestly, with PPI. Let's see, do we have any certain levels? You still people still trade this because it could be a 4 hour breakout. What do you mean? You think people could trade this? I'm not sure what you mean, bro. But yeah. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait for a pullback here. We'll have to want to wait for a pullback here. I do believe that 15 is going to print no bottom wick, no top wick. I do have a feeling that 15 is just going to come down and make a bottom wick with no top wick. So yeah, let's see here. You think price will hit 2060 today or reject from here? It could definitely hit 260. It could definitely hit 2060 for sure. For sure, with the momentum we have right now, yes, for sure. Now I'll do have to wait for the closure, but the way it looks right now, yeah, for sure. I know it has no bottom wick, but it being the 4 hour closing above a strong resistance, there could be a lot of bullish pressure. Yeah, there is a lot of bullish pressure, and you're probably gonna see 2060 tapped. That's gonna be the swing trade. But yeah, not too quick to jump the gun here. We gotta wait for the closure. We have a closure in 13 minutes here for the 4 hour. Ideally, what you'll want to see is you want to see the 4 hour pull back, right? You want to see the 4 hour pull back, print a bottom wick, and then you take the buys up from there. That's ideally what you'd want to see. So you'd want to see the 4-hour pull back first. You don't want to see the 4-hour just keep driving like this. You'd like to see the 4-hour pull back the last few minutes here. Alright, you got a wick fill on the 15 candle. Let's see if we can get a pullback here. Supply zone at 2062, 4-hour block. Oh, you're talking about this? No, this had already been compensated for. This could be a zone, but this has already been compensated for by this wick. You already came up and grabbed all the orders here. So this is invalidated. This huge imbalance here is invalidated. Right? It's expired. Because you had this imbalance. You wicked up, filled the imbalance. So now these have cancelled each other out. So like this imbalance has been cancelled out by this. So no. Oh, bro. Have it on my coffee, bro. I'm literally coffee dependent. Nowadays, I don't even drink coffee to get an edge or anything. I drink coffee just to come up to my normal state. Just to come up to my standard levels of happiness. I need to drink coffee. We look for a retracement that plays buys, yes. So looking for a pullback here and possibly get a buy off of the 1 hour, 4 hour, and 30-minute candles. Oil? Yeah, oil was a nice entry. Closed slightly back into range. Made a top wick with a very small bottom wick. Oil had a nice entry. Maybe I'll start next week. Maybe we'll start trading oil next week. After I get the new computer, which I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy the new computer tomorrow. Get everything set up, and then we might start trading oil next week. Oil with a new entry. You still in the swing trade? Yes, I'm still in the swing trade. All right, perfect. Looks like we're tracing here. Buy me a computer for Fortnite. Nah, bro, you can't be out here playing Fortnite. You're trash anyways, bro. Not like me. 9 minutes here, guys. 9 minutes. Wager? How much? Hi, Bard. Right now we're looking for buy. Yes, we are. We're just waiting for a retracement. Why I closed on profit with MT5, but when I checked the trade history, it was a loss. What the fuck? You good at Fortnite? Yeah, bro. No, I'm not like crazy. I'm not like clicks on those guys, but I'm decent. I'm pretty decent. I'm not a pro. I'm not a pro, but I'm good. All right, 8 minutes here. Bet I can tell you good. Bro, if you could tell that I'm good at Fortnite just by looking at me, that's not a compliment, bro. That's bro, if you look at someone and you say this guy's good at Fortnite, that's not a compliment. What side was you looking for today? I'm looking for the no top wick play. So I'm looking for no top wicks. I'm looking for candles to open and create no top wicks. That's what I'm looking for. So we'll see here. Nah, lol, don't think about it. Nah, I'm joking, bro. You look lanky like those Fortnite kids. Shut up, bro. There's a weekly candle with no bottom wick down at 1832. Alright, guys. Should be good to drive down here. No, I'm joking. This was probably war. This was war. This was probably, what was this? This is probably the start of the Palestine-Israel conflict, right? Yes, it was. That's why. Those are the only times when we make no bottom wicks and we close with no bottom wicks. It's usually when you see that, when you have war or any other geopolitical tension. Gotta grab the liquidator for 32k. I mean, should have been an issue here. Should have been an issue as long as you don't. Let's see here. Yeah, no, the 4 hour does look like an issue. I ain't gonna lie. If the 4 hour seems to be closing above, so I mean, if we can get a bottom wick, we'd look for buys. But the swing is. We need a miracle to save this swing trade. We need a miracle. Hopefully we might be able to offset the loss with a trade today if we get one with the scalp. But yeah, we need a Jesus to come down himself to save us from this swing. I risked 5% on your swing, bro. I did not tell you to do that. I personally risked 3%. Can you draw in your position? No, I'm kidding, okay. You're laughing while others are losing their cars. Bro, I would laugh if I lost my car as well. Gotta. I lost my house. You nice guy, thank you, bro. No, I would like if I lost my car, if I lost my house, I'd laugh as well. I'd literally laugh. I'd be like, dude, how the fuck am I so stupid? I lost my mind. I lost my cat. No, what do you mean because of me? The last thing you should sell is your cat, bro. Laugh it off, then sit down and cry. Dogs are better facts. I told my PC to get this straight. Lost my virginity. Lost my virginity. Gold fucked me. 3K down the drain. Bro, everybody seems to be losing. Everybody seems to be losing here. Something at least. Nobody won. Everybody just one lost his side chick, one lost his virginity, one lost his cat. I lost my OF account. Alright, my bad, bro. That's serious, my bad. We can't laugh at that. My bad. But I remember yesterday somebody in chat said I had to if I lose this trade I'm gonna have to sell my kids, my wife, my house, my everything. somebody else commented, I'll buy his wife. Bro, it just cracked me up, I swear to God. I just thought of it, like I was looking at the stream after and I saw it in chat and I was cracking up, bro. You guys are too funny sometimes. I lost my faith. How are your accounts after all these losses? What do you mean after all these losses, bro? Yeah, man, homie didn't take my offer. How's my account? My account is good. I haven't over risked. No full margin. Bard, isn't it possible new candles shoot up and then later on sell happen? No. I mean, it's possible, obviously, but dude, at this point, I don't even know when we're gonna stop. Right? Seems like you're just gonna drive. Seems like your stop is gonna be up here at 2064. This seems to be your next target. The way it's looking. That was a 4-hour close. 4-hour close, heavily bearish. But yeah, I mean, price action wise, you'd like to see a retracement now, right? Like this candle needs some sort of retracement. You have a huge imbalance to fill, but the way we're looking right now, you could push all the way up to 65 and break the highs. No, I'm joking. I was minus 3.49 plus 5% because of the no wick play. Hey, nice, bro. What leverage do you use? 1 to 500. Account gone with the swing trade. You guys are risking too much, man. I don't know what else to tell you guys. That's why I specifically wrote in the signals channel. Remember to lower your lot size to your preferred risk. Right? I could be dead wrong. I'm not Jesus, right? Could be dead wrong. Took the sell. After I took the sell, went to sleep, woke up, and somebody decided to drop a bomb. So, you know, could always, anything can happen. That's why you need to manage risk. You're not in control of what happens. You're only in control of your risk. So, I guys can't really tell you anything else. I don't know. Look left and see what happens when we've closed above. All right. Yeah, you usually see a drive to around 65 areas. Close above here. Close around the same area. You saw push up with no bottom wick. So yeah. Yeah, but I took sells on oil and the stop loss was hit. I guess it was because of the war. Yeah, I mean, every time we close below on the 4 hour, let's see here on the hourly. The hourly closed above, came down, retested, and then shot back up again. But yeah, every time you close above, you drive. Yes. Yes. So now you're driving. You closed above and now you're driving. The no wick play really works if you have a strict risk management. I never go over 1% risk on my account. Yeah, and I mean, risk management is the key factor to having a strategy that works and a play that works. But again, you got it. That's why you need to have risk management, because things like this can happen, right? You could just have a perfect strategy and you wake up and there's news and you're like, oh, what the fuck, bro? And that's why it's very important to have risk. So yeah. Very close to our stop loss here. Stop loss is 26 pips away. So we have 26 pips until our stop loss is hit. Do you think the daily is gonna flip today? No, not really. Swing trade sprang right into the mess. So no, I don't think the daily is gonna flip today. If you lose the swing trade, it's just because of the geopolitical news. All the data yesterday shows that gold is going to be bearish. Yes, I know. And that's what I said, guys. It's out of my control. Can't really do anything, right? Swing trade was valid. I thought it was going to go down. The forecast said it was going to go down. The news came out good for dollar. The trend was bearish on the higher time frames. Even Capital Hungry, who was one of my most trusted sources when it comes to fundamental analysis, he also said it was going to go down, and then shit like this happens, and you hit your stop loss and you just move on to the next trade, right? It's all right. We'll catch. The thing is, if you have a risk management intact, right? Let's say you have risk management intact, you didn't risk your whole account on that swing trade. You could make that swing trade back in a scalp. Because in my scalps and my swing trades, I risk the same. In my scalp, I might risk 3% to 5%. In this swing trade, I risk 3%. So I just need to win like 1 or 2 scalps and I'm back. So that's why risk management is key. That's why it's key. Let's see here. Oil. Yeah, oil. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you're coming down here in oil even further. I'll say you're probably gonna tap around. We're gonna tap around these areas. You're probably gonna come down a little further to around 2000 to around 73.8, and then once you come to these areas, you're gonna see a rejection back up. So you're probably gonna see something like this, right? That's what I'm guessing on oil. Just based off historical price action, right? Usually you come down to these levels, same thing here, before driving up. Same thing here, right? You drove up, came down, retested these areas to around 73.8, and then you came back up. So oil looks like it wants to flip it to come back up. This was just a retracement. Took a trade at 56.11 and took profit at 58.23. Nice. Nice, man. Clean buy if it closes above 2068 till 2067, 2068-ish. I don't want to take buys until we get a retracement, bro. I don't want to take buys until we get a retracement. We were... seven pips from our stop loss. He's got it on our side. No, we're probably gonna hit the stop loss, but... What is your bias? I don't feel like taking buys because daily and couple of other candles. I mean, bias is bullish. Bias bullish. Pure price action wise is bearish, right? Pure pricing, but right now it's hard to not just follow the trend. So I mean, the bias is clearly bullish. Clearly bullish. Stop loss is getting smashed, bro. Yeah, unfortunately. How do you measure gold pips? You take the measuring tool, and whatever this number shows, you divide it by 10. So this is 98.8 pips. For example, this is 114 pips. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sells. We'll wait. We'll wait and see here. Wait for retracement. Did it took any profit as one word? No, no profits yet. Was it long or short? I was short. What's up, Nathan? Taking sells for the retracement is kind of hard. Yeah, definitely is. It's easier to take the continuation than the retracement, for sure. Only way I'd take the retracement is if we close below 2045. I lost my 200k last night. Damn, bro. Was it because of the swing? So close to a stop loss? Yeah, it was. It's most likely gonna hit it. Most likely gonna hit it, but we'll see here. Let's see if we get a retracement to 48. It's not going to hit it. We'll see, bro. But yeah, guys, I mean, we'd like to see a retest now to 48 levels. 48 levels, compensate for this no bottom wick, and then possibly come back up. Now, but yeah, let's see here. Now, if we could do this with two 30-minute candles instead of one, so if we can come down on this 30-minute to around these levels, right? And the next 30 minutes opens up, creates no top wick, and then comes down, compensated for this no bottom wick right here. I'd be looking to take buys from 48 up, back up again, to flip on the 30-minute that doesn't have a top wick here, after we compensate for this no bottom wick. I think it's good. I think it's gonna be good if you do a video about risk management. I see how a lot of guys here don't work with risk management. Yeah, a lot of you guys in the chat don't like risk management, huh? You guys don't seem to be using risk management. Yeah, I'll make a video. I gotta make a video on the playbook first. And then after I make that playbook video, I'm gonna make a video on risk management for sure. I feel like some guys in chat need it. I blew my account yesterday on NAS before 2 days I hunted the top. I'm selling for 52. Do you play any sports? Yes. Right now I play basketball, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Sometimes football, but I mostly play basketball. Yeah, risk management is key. I just not wanted to take from my profits today, but I already won today this risk. Nice. Oh no, I'm dropping you off? What do you mean, bro? When we want Sweden meetup, bro. I'd cook you in basketball, bro. You don't even know, bro. You'd be discombobulated. I'd dunk on you. Your teaching has made people to think about risk management, so your guidance is working. Yeah, I just say the. I mean, there are no revelations, bro. I'm just saying the basics, right? Risk management, control your emotions. Too little weight room. Have you seen John Morant? He's skinny as well. But yeah, I just say the basic stuff. Like I just say that I say risk management, control your emotions, don't overtrade. Right? I say the basic stuff and yeah, because it's the basics that people get wrong, right? Because it's simple, but it's not easy. It's simple. To know risk management is simple. It's a simple concept. It's not rocket science. But to actually follow it, that's the hard part. So it's simple, but it's not easy. Football or American football? Normal football. You is not... Oh, brother. Yes, I am. Did you do a trade today? No trades yet. No trades. Waiting for a retracement here, and then we can possibly get a trade. But no trades just yet. Look who's in the chat. Yo, Tate, could you send us something? We're about to hit the stop loss here, bro. Could you save us, please? How do I know when to sell or when to buy? I think big banks are manipulating everything. Tate. Welcome to the Forex market, Tate. What up, brokies? Yo. It's the Matrix, bro. It's the Matrix, guys. It's the fucking Matrix. They want to enslave us. No, I'm joking. Bro, take you buy me Bugatti, please. Oh, no, could you buy me Porsche? I promise I'm gonna join the war room if you buy me a Porsche. That's all I need. Could you message the Hostels University or whatever it is? Could you message the chat? Could you message sell gold now? Like all of the 200k people you have in there or whatever. Just send one signal. Sell gold now. That's all I need. That's all I need. If you do that, everybody's capital, we might be able to push the market down. Welcome, brokies. I'm already a millionaire. If you see the price go down, that's me manipulating it. Don't get confused. I'll do it for you. So okay, thank you, bro. Thank you, G. Fucking bro, honestly, man, why are we losing volume here? Damn it, guys. Damn it, guys. We're coming up to the areas where we don't have a lot of data again, bro. We're coming up there again. Was good buy at 2046. If you bought it 2046, it was a good buy, yes. You're in calm little 100 pip profit. So apparently it was a good sell, buy, yes. Dude, why was London so much better, bro? Again, London was so much better than fucking hey bro, gold buys at 9:30. And New York open? I don't know. I don't want gold buys until we see a retracement. Honestly, I don't want to see a retracement first. But yeah, again, London seems to have been where shit went down today. I was in London in my Bugatti this morning, that's why. Stop flexing on us, bro. I didn't get that I was asleep. Yeah, bro, I was asleep too. US bank holiday on Monday, really? Yeah, guys, it's tough. It really is tough. It's just bad. It's bad timing, right? It's bad timing. And now you can have these, like, you'll have people that come and say to you, "Oh, it was easy to predict the war tensions, blah blah. I knew gold was gonna go up, blah." And it's easy to speak in hindsight, right? Everybody's very smart in hindsight. Everybody can speak in hindsight, but the reality of the situation was that nobody could have predicted these war tensions, right? Except if you are in politics. Otherwise, in the trading community, nobody could have predicted that this would happen. And that's just what it is, right? Sometimes things out of your control happen, and it's better to understand that they're out of your control and not be fazed by them than to waste your energy and contemplate why it happened, right? I don't care why the war happened. I'm not sitting here and saying, "Oh my god, why did the war happen? That's so stupid," blah blah, and blaming the markets. I'm just understanding the fact that in life, some things you could do everything right. You could do everything right. Like you could do every single to the minute detail. You could put every atom right, and you'll still lose sometimes. And that's just the reality of the situation. That's just the reality of the situation, right? So, yeah. No entry? Sent you a message on Discord, bro. Check it out whenever you can. Alright, bro. There also wasn't a gap up. Could have easily got in after market open. Yeah, I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. MLK was a cheater. What the fuck? There was literally a prediction in the singles chat. Check the messages from 4:30 p.m. EST yesterday. Those were not predictions, bro. Those were you guys sent articles of news. Those are articles of news. That wasn't the prediction. That was just news. That was when it came out. I knew that as well when it came out. Like, we took the swing trade before news, bro. Before all of that. Yeah, facts. There's no such thing as you could have. It's either you did or you didn't. Make sure to learn from what you saw today. Simple. Every trade setup is a lesson, whether you take it or not. True. Very true. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Remove those words from your vocabulary. They don't help. They just make you regret what you did more instead of actually learning. What's the highest you think it'll push before we go back to around 2000? The way we're moving right now, I could easily see us come up to 2070 areas again. The way we're moving right now. If you break these highs, then you broken structure, right? Then you made a higher high. And once you make a higher high after the break of this, you're probably gonna see a push up to 70. So I'll say 2070, 2080 areas would probably be somewhere you'd want to tap around these areas, right? If you break these highs. Unless if you don't break these highs, you're probably gonna see a retracement to compensate for the move, but if it doesn't break the highs, you'd most likely see. I mean, here's the thing also. You don't want to break these highs, but also you kind of don't want to close. You kind of don't want to close above 2000 and I'd say 2047, 2046. Right, you don't want to close above because this is the most recent range on the daily, right here. So you don't want to see a closure above there on the daily. If you close above there on the daily, you probably see the next candle come up, but possibly we could get out on the bottom wick, right? Because the idea is this. The idea is this, right? The idea is that, oh my god. The idea is that you retrace, you don't break the highs, you retrace, close still bullish above, and then the next candle comes down, compensates, and then we're out when it compensates. And then once we're out on the bottom wick, we'll usually like to see price come up, right? But I do believe a bottom wick needs to be formed if it wants to respect price action. So we'll try to get out on the bottom wick if this doesn't break the highs already, or take us out now. Which is likely we'll do. Ooh, alright. I think that's stop loss. Wait, let me see. Yeah, that's stop loss. That's the trade, guys. That is a swing. Yeah, that's a swing. Yeah, it just wants to. It's just one of these days, you know. It's one of these days when gold just wants to push. Doesn't care for price action. Doesn't care for bottom wicks. Doesn't care for structure. Just pushes. Right? It's one of those days. Right, and you can't really do much. There is a good go-to place, see major global news and its impact. Is there a good go-to? I don't know. I usually look at Twitter. Yeah. I was like, yeah, it was tough timing. Took the trade, immediately news came out. What can you do? Why did that 30 not make a bottom wick first? Good question, bro. We just have a ton of external forces pumping the market right now. Good thing is though, we have a lot of retracement to do. Yeah. Let's hear it. Or we won't. Yeah, some type of retracement will come. What are you eating? I'm eating noodles. Noodles with chicken. Can I enter buy now? I'd be careful. I'd be careful. I'd be careful with anything right now. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Cold noodles. What do you think of this trade idea? We have a bullish flag pattern on the 1-day chart. Have we already broken out? Are rising to 2,150. I'm guessing you're talking about is this a flag pattern? That's a flag pattern, right? So this is the stake and this is the flag, right? No, I don't know what a flag pattern is, bro. I'm sorry. Today we won't have clear ranges. I don't know what's going to happen. If I trade, I'm gambling. Yeah, today is very hard to trade. Today is very hard to trade. London was probably much easier, right? London was probably much easier to trade. Definitely, right? London was definitely much easier to trade. You have more consolidation, more wicks, more no wick plays, less just straight push. But New York has just been straight push, right? The downward trend is move is a flag channel and broke out the channel. I don't trade flag patterns, bro, so I'm not sure. I'm not gonna speak about flag patterns because I'm not sure what that means. But what I personally see is us driving up to 2070 to 2080 areas. So this is your next area, somewhere around here. If you look at let's look at the 4-hour, right? So your next area is around these levels. So that's where I'll see we're going to drive to, and then we might get a retracement after. But a retracement will come, obviously. A retracement will come. We just don't know when, right? We just don't know when. Davo said that the 4-hour always drive up when he breaks level. That he break today. Yeah, and he's right about that. He's right about that. Right? Because, and the thing is, it's in my opinion, which level is he talking about? I think he's talking about 48, right? I think it's talking about 48. Yeah, again, valid opinion. Is he talking about the 48? Is he talking about the break, or is he talking about the closure above? Or is he talking about it just breaking that level? Because that's a huge difference. Just breaking the level and waiting for a closure above are two different things. Closure 4 hour, yeah. Yeah, well, it's true. It's true. It's true. David said the same thing, right? In chat. Like, he said the closure is going to take you up, and yeah, it's true. It's true. It did. It did. But not always, right? Not always. So it doesn't always drive, right? To say it always drives is misleading, because it doesn't always drive. Right? You have a 4-hour closure right here above range, and you didn't drive at all. Plus, you had a small top wick. So it doesn't always drive. But yeah, high chance, very high chance that it would, and it did. But you gotta be careful when people gotta be careful with words. Because people might say always, and then you look back and it's not actually always. It's like the sample size is very small, right? You have how many closures? You have like you have 3 closures to go off of. Time to mark the chart firstly. Yes, I will. One sec. By the way, just for that statement. So when people say it always does that, you have to ask, okay, what is the sample size? What is the sample size of his claim, right? So here we have, how many times have we closed above? Okay, we have closed above once here and once here. So we have closed above once here. So we have closed above how many times? We have closed above 3 times above 48. And out of those 3 times, we drove 2 out of 3 times. 2 out of 3 times, right? That's 0.66. So you have a 0.66% chance of driving, according to historical data. You know, so it's not as high a probability as you guys think. Now the drive did happen, obviously, but it's not as high as people make it out to be. That's why you don't have much sample. That's why I don't like when we're in these areas, because we don't have a lot of data to go off of. So the probabilities immediately become lower. Are we running in trades? No trades. Okay, let's remark this chart. Okay, let's do a fresh analysis here. 2/3 is better than 1/3 or 0. Yes, exactly. But 66% is not a trade that I'm willing to base it off. All right, let's mark the chart here. So, daily levels. I guess 71 is the level you're looking at. 71 is their most recent resistance. I'd say you don't have any other resistance here. Pretty high up, so no data. Let's see here, 4 hour. Let's fix these a little bit. I'd say you have a 4 hour level around these areas right here. Next 4 hour would be around these levels. So you are within this range right now. You are within this range between 51.3 and 59.3. So this range you're in on the 4 hour currently. Very tight range. Now you're looking like you're about to break out. So now we can see if we break out. Where is going to be our target? if we break out here, where's going to be our target? Okay, so first of all, the number one thing that I want to emphasize here is that the closure on the hourly right now is going to be very key here. So we want to see, what we want to see on the hourly is I want to see either a closure above or below, and either one of those is going to have different outcomes. So the closure below, let me see here. The closure below, if you close below here, we're going to look for a retest and possible buy up, right? So we're going to look for a retest. If you close below 51 as well, because this is a range 2 then, right? If you close below 51, I'll look for a sell down. Look for a sell down to around 42 areas. Or I would say around 45 areas if you close below. Now, if you don't close below, I'd look for a retest. Once we retest, I'd look for a break below, a break above, and then look for a buy. Otherwise, I'd look for a closure above. After we close above, I'd look for a wick down, and then I get in on a wick entry to come back up. So those are the plays I'm looking for right now. Let's see if we got some other levels. Where is our target? Our target is obviously going to be, I'd say our target is 64.65, you could say. Our target is 65. Why is our target 65? Because that's the range at 65 usually gets filled. So you have a range here that gets filled. The range has been filled historically almost every time, right? You have one time that it didn't get filled, but it got filled before, right? So we have, that's probably our zone right here. 64.7 I think is a better area right here. All right, so 64.7 is going to be our target if we now close above 2060.8 now. Now we do have a 15 closure slightly above. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I'd wait for the 30 to close. I don't want to take buys off the 15. I'd wait for the 30 to close. Once the 30 closes, I'd take a position. Once the 30 closes, I'm looking for a position. So the idea here is basically for us to get some sort of retest, and once we get the retest, we'll look for us to come up again. That's pretty much it. If you close above, you look for a wick down on the 30. But unless you close above on the 30, you're gonna want to see us tap down to these areas. But if you close above, then I'll just look for a wick. Now on the 15, looks pretty clean here. If you could tap this no bottom wick on the 15, so if you could tap 2057 areas, you could enter a wick entry to eventually flip and come up and fill the rest of the range, because you did close above on the 15. But we'll wait for the 30 here. I think that's higher confirmation. You know where 10 seconds last a minute and a minute lasts 5 minutes? No, I have no idea. Enlighten me. So let's see here. We got 12 minutes here for the closure. In trading, oh. Bro. Those last seconds are forever, I swear. It really be like that. Same thing with news, it feels like. The last seconds before news seems like an eternity. What's your brother going to renovate this time? Hopefully nothing. Hopefully nothing. All right. Let's see here. Is this the retracements we're looking for? 11 minutes here, guys. Got into a small buy at 2055 on a 15-minute resume. Still holding in profit stops at the nice. Alright guys, seems like the retracement we want is coming. Perfect. Perfect. Now I don't want to see. I don't want to take buys off the 15. I'd want to wait for the 30 to close. So I'm gonna wait for the 30 to close, but yeah, possibly see a retracement down to 50 levels, right to these levels. Let's possibly see a retracement down to these levels, and then we can come up again. But that's what I want to see. I want to see a retracement to these levels first, on the 30 and the hourly. That's the hourly flip also. All right, tapped right into our SL. Tapped right into our SL, stop us out, and now it's retracing. Yeah. It's because DXY is as the support. DXY is support. Looks like oil played out pretty well. Came down, rejected off of these areas. Rejected off of these areas and came back up. Oil is looking nice. Next week may start with oil, guys. Next week might be the oil week. Yeah, you have a strong area here on the dollar. That's why, probably. The only indicator that's worth using is VWAP. It's a good volume and trend indicator, not for entries, but it's good for guidance for intraday trends. I've never used VWAP. I've heard a lot of people like it, but I've never used it. Let's see if we get a 7 minutes here. We have an hourly and a 30-minute closure. Just buy sells, guys. That's a weird way to say sell. Can we see 76 today? I don't know about today. I think most of the rest of the New York is probably going to be a retracement. So I don't know about today, but well, it really depends on how we close on the daily, guys. You guys gotta remember, we did come up all the way, but like the daily could still just pull back and close below 2045, right? Because the daily could still retrace and close below 2045. Because you still have not broken the highs. You're still not broken structure. Structure is still very valid. Structure is still very valid. So unless you break this high, the daily has every right to come down and close back or close respecting. And once you do that, you're gonna see yourself come down and compensate for this node bottom wick right here. Now, how likely is it? It's probably not likely, but again, as long as you don't break these highs, that is still a very plausible scenario. This is perfect, guys. This is perfect. To the bottom wick soon. I feel it. It's gonna take a lot more than a feeling to get the bottom wick, bro. Alright, but this is great, guys. If the 30-minute closes respecting and opens up with no bottom wick, I'll looking for take the sells. So if we do something like we close back into range on the 15, so the 15 is a fake out, and we get a 30-minute closure respecting, I'd want to see a 15 come up. Once we compensate for this small bottom wick here, I'd take a sell and look for us to come down. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. That is what I'm looking for right now. So if the 30-minute closes like this here in 4 minutes, and next 15 candle comes up, compensates for the no top wick or a very small top wick, we'll look for sells for it to eventually flip and fill the rest of the range down. So that's gonna be the idea here. Let's see if we can get it. Ha? Vadå? All right. Looking good here, boys. Let's see here. 2 minutes. Dos minutos. Dumb loud. Yeah, I realized that too. That's why I looked left. What was that tornado going through your room? I think my mic might be too sensitive or something. Pause, bro. Pause. No. No, David, he doesn't. Alright, we should be able to get something here. The 30 closes respecting the 15 closed back into range. If we get a top wick here, I'll be in there. I'll be in there to fill the rest of the range down. It's pushing down way too hard here, kind of. Let's forget the top wick. All right, top wick. Let's see if we can come up here. Let's see how far we can come up here. Let's wait for at least 12 pips. Ah, there's a flip. There's a flip. Almost. We almost got that. We almost got that. Now we'll have to wait for the new play. A new play will be... New play will be... I'll wait for the range fill down to 2051 because that's what we were waiting for anyways. We were waiting for the retracement down. We said that in the beginning. And once we get the retracement down, I'll look for possible breakout. Now, if you decide to come down even further and break below 2048, then we can take sales down. But yeah. So you're only waiting for candles without wicks. Yes. Now I'm only waiting for candles without wicks. Yes. That's a no wick strategy. She can still do a top wick and drive down. She can, but I wanted to see a bigger top wick on this one, right? Because the advantage point is the flip, right? And then we'd have stops to break even on the flip, and stops to break even would have landed us at around. We want to have stops to break even at around 12 pips. That's the thing. Now the probability is way low. Yes. Now it's going to 2057. Yeah, bro, it's like... Yeah, now it's coming up to where we wanted it to come up to first, but we made a bottom wick first. My bro need a trade to end the week right. A W trade, okay? We'll see. Not forcing anything. We'll see what the market gives us. See what the market gives us. Not forcing anything. I'm just out here. If the market aligns with my strategy, we'll take it. As always, you guys know. We're not going to force anything. It's going to be the same idea as always, right? We're going to wait for the no wick play, and that's what we're going to take. But yeah, let's wait here. We did get a bottom wick to 51 areas. No, we did not. I mean, we did not. My bad. We did not get a bottom wick to 51 areas, which is kind of concerning because I did want to see us come down and tap, because on the 30-minute, this is probably where you'd likely see a retracement. Should I pull out the Fibonacci? Should I pull out the Fibonacci? Don't make me pull out the Fibonacci. I'm an avid Fibonacci user now. I swear, chat has made me an avid Fibonacci user. No wick play in my journal is 100% win rate, just saying. Yeah, the no wick play is... I urge everybody to try it out. You'll see great results. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't pull it out. Don't pull it out on me. Alright. Hey, bro. I swear, you guys. I'm getting riled up right now. Fib levels all the way at 38, man. Alright, let me not pull it out then. You think we'll go up and test? If we break above on the 30-minute, then obviously I'm going to take a buy. If we break above, now this was a fake out on the 15, but if we break above on the 30 and the higher time frames, yes, I'm going to look for a buy. I just wanted to retest 51 first. That's all. I just wanted to retest 51 areas. That's all. But if we retest 51 areas, vamos. We can look for a buy above. But unless we retest, it's going to be hard. We'll have to wait for the 30 closure above in that case. But yeah, we'll only look for no wick plays. We'll only look for no wick plays. Might have to tighten the strategy a little more next week. So next week we might just focus on one. I'm thinking of just focusing on one setup the whole next week and see how it goes. So maybe just focusing on breakout no wick play. So no wick plays in the middle of the range, no wick plays when it closes respecting. Just focusing on closure or breakout and then a no wick play. Only that with a steep top wick. So I'm thinking of actually narrowing down the strategy even more to next week. No cap. So we'll see. We'll also probably take a few trades on oil next week as well. So we've looked at the oil price action for about 2 weeks now, and it has respected every level. Analysis has been great. So yeah. Sells from here, not until you break below 51 levels. Not until you break, but if you break below 50 levels, 51 levels, then yes, you can look for sells. Possible look for sells down to, I'd say, maybe. I'd say for sells, you'd wanna come down even further. You wanna look for closures below 47, to be honest. So closure back below 47, because that's for sells. That's your next area. So I'd say below 47, you look for sells. What is this? 46.9. So 47 on the dot. Once you close below 47, you look for it to come down to at least 42 areas, right? You look for it to come down to at least these areas, right? But if you close below 50, we should be able to go down to 44. Yes, I agree. So let's see here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I see the 51, but I have a line drawn at 47.1. Yeah, you can have lines drawn on both. So I'd have it like this. Probably have it like. So I'd probably have it like this, and I'd have cells below here. I think I'd have something like this. Yeah. So this will be the range I'd wait for it to break up. Yeah, so something like this. I'd wait for this. So I'd wait for it to break out of this small range here. Either we come up further to 63 and tap and then start testing the all-time highs, or we come lower and then I'd want to see a closure above 51. So, but inside of here, I'm not really going to touch anything at all. It's only 10. I thought it was 12. Yeah, I don't know why it's still pretty early. Feels like we've been streaming for a while. I think it's the coffee. I haven't drinking coffee today, and when I don't drink coffee, I'm not my normal self. Consolidating zone right now. Gotta break either way. Yeah, exactly. So it's a consolidation zone, and a breakout either way should take us to the next zone for sure. But yeah, if we get more, the more structure, the better. The more structure, the better, obviously. So we'll have to wait. We will have to wait. Bard, why is it always when I buy it goes down, when I sell it goes up? Fuck. Well, something in your strategy is wrong. Something in your strategy is faulty. Something with the way you draw ranges is wrong. There's a breach somewhere in your analysis. So something with your strategy is off. That's what is it. That's what it is. You just have to figure out what it is. Then do the opposite of what your mind tells you. Easy. Quick fix. Just don't listen to yourself. No. No, yeah, just self-analyze, bro. Have a journal. Don't you have a journal? Swear, everybody doesn't have a journal. Somebody in chat has the buff journal, Donvo's buff journal, because somebody just sent it in chat. That's the journal I use. So somebody just send that in chat if you have it. Can you send it? I don't have the link for it. But if somebody in chat has it, I know somebody has it. I remember somebody sent it a while ago. If somebody in chat still has it, please send it. There we go. It's me. Okay, yeah, Paula has it as well. I think. Yeah, Kaon sent it as well. Yeah, so that's the one I use. Great journal. Great journal. Hey, Barb. I don't know how you guys have trouble spelling my name. It's B. I don't know, like, it's 4 letters. it's 4 letters. Why is it so hard? Why are you guys struggling so much? Hey, Barb. Monday, bank holiday. Will the market open? Yeah, but it's very low volume. Papa toast. Bark. Yo, you guys are killing me, bro. Hey, Barb, will you stream on Monday? If it's a bank holiday, then no. No, I won't be streaming on Monday. Yeah, Brad. I think Brad is still the worst one. I'm pretty sure Brad is still the worst one. Nothing tops Brad. I had to buy it 2061. Should I close it now with minimum loss or hold it? Pray. Did you buy it 61? I guess you got faked out on the 15. I'd say you should probably hold. I'd say you can probably get out of break even. I'd say you probably see a wick up to compensate for this no top wick. That was a play we looked for. So I'd probably look to get out of break even. Because what you can do, right, what we were looking for, now you have a no top wick on this 15, so you're going to flip on this 15 and possibly come up. So I would say hold and try to get break even. But that's the reason I laughed from that message, is because you wrote it like, you said I had to buy it 2061. Like, what do you mean I had to buy it? Was it on sale or something? Alright, let's pray. Yeah. Bro, go out now, it's going up. He's in a buy, I think. Do what you want. Yeah. Again, don't take my advice. I could be dead wrong. I've been dead wrong before. Right? Don't take my advice. But that's what I would do, is I would try to get out of the break even and hold. That's what I would do. Yeah, don't put your life savings on my word. I just hope you live and prosper. W Father David, bro. Hey, we'll see here. We'll see here if we can get a position soon. We got 30-minute closure in 13 minutes here. How does the journal work? Read. The instructions are on the journal. Breathe air. Great graphics improvement. Thank you, bro. It's gonna be even better once I get this new computer. It's gonna be even better. Like before, I had this journal that Don made. I had a Google Docs document, and I just wrote down every trade, like gold buy, time, date, reason for entry, exit, stop loss or break even, time frame. I just wrote all the details and what my thought process. So I just wrote like a small 2-line paragraph under it, and I was like, okay, so I took this buy because it closed above, and the previous had a top wick, and the range usually gets filled up to 2000 or whatever it is, and then I waited for a bottom wick, took the buys on the bottom wick, smooth source break. Like, I just documented everything. And then I find his journal, and God bless him for that. Now sells Bard. Why would you take sells now? Just off, no closure, nothing. So I'm gonna wait for the 30 to close. How's your Swedish? My Swedish is top notch. Swedish is my first Swedish is my first language. I speak Swedish like a Swede. What happened to swing trade to 1980? Is it now a good entry since we are close to full stop loss? But I have news for you, my friend. That swing is out of the picture now. What is the best size for 3,000 account to make? You want to make 500 bucks a day from a 3K account? All right, bro. That's good luck, bro. That's insane. Possible? Yeah, if you have very high risk. Trying to make 16 per. I think it's, what is it? It's like 16% per trade. No, 60% per day. 16% is crazy per day. Most people don't make that in a month. You'd be if you made 16% a month, you'd be happy. So I wouldn't say that's realistic, bro. No worries, transport. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm Swedish. I know I sound American and I look American and I have the American spirit. I'm Swedish. I'm more American than David, bro. I don't care what anybody says. Let's see, we have a 30 closure here in 7 minutes. Let's see. So where are you now? Romania, you said, right? Yeah, bro, I'm living with Andrew Tate. He's right behind me. No, bro, I'm not in Romania. I'm in Sweden. Are you living in student housing? No. Top G. My bad. Now you're good, bro. All right, we got 6 minutes here, guys. 6 minutes here, and we might potentially get something. Like crazy days. It's been one of those days when price just decides to push and push and push and push and push all day long. But it's good that we're consolidating here. Now we can look for a breakout. So it's very good that we're consolidating here. If price doesn't go down today, I will be minus 2%. That's fine, bro. That's fine. I'm also minus 3% today. That's fine. We come back next week and we learn from what we did wrong. We backtest. Use the weekend wisely. Use the weekend to backtest your trades. Use the weekend to learn what you did wrong, why you lost the trades, and then come back the next week with new knowledge, new lessons learned, new experience, and come back as a better trader overall. How many roommates do you live with? I have one roommate, and it's not really my roommate, it's my brother. I'll just live with my brother. I'm down 1.5 on my 200k. I mean, yeah, you can take 5 lot and make 500 pip in 10 pips, but in gold's lowest stop loss you can get is 35 pips. That's least. Exactly. That's right. So in gold, good luck if you want to have 10 pip stop loss on gold. Then you'll have to trade some other currency because gold is way too volatile for that. King D is taking hits from all over, man. Fundamentals, technicals, Vs, other pairs in the DXY. The breakout should be up, hopefully. Yeah, guys, you guys need to be more realistic with how much money you try to make. And you guys gotta realize that it's not the money. Think in percentages instead. So whatever 2% is in of your account, or whatever 5% is, but you shouldn't risk more than 5. It's percentages. Just think in percentages. Honestly, if I want to make $500 with 10 pip, I would want to have at least 25k account. Yeah. It's about the game to escape the matrix, bruv. Okay, so here's one thing. Here's where trading is very different to other side hustles or other business ventures. The reason being is in other side hustles and business ventures, like if you want to start drop shipping, or if you want to be a closer, or whatever you want to be, in those businesses, input would equal output, right? So the more input you have, the more output you will have. So the harder you work, the more you will gain. The more calls you make, the more calls you will close, right? The more meetings, the more people you email, the more deals you will close. In other businesses, it's like that. So yes, if you want to escape the matrix, you have to, in other fields except trading, you have to work. It's literally input equals output. But in trading, is not that. That's why trading doesn't work that way. In trading, input does not equal output. The more trades you have doesn't mean you're more successful. In trading, less is more. It's the only business that I can think of where less is more. So the lesser trades you have, the more you will earn, probably. That's why you can't think like that in trading. You can't think like that in trading. I have to do this. You can't. As soon as you put an urgency into trading, that's when you start deviating. If you have other businesses, sure, you can have urgencies on other business. I have to make these calls. I have to send 20 emails a day. But in trading, you can't say I have to take 20 trades a day. You can't say I have to make 20 trades a day. Because if you do that, it's not gonna work long term. You're just crippling yourself. So yeah, trading is the only business where less is more. When the less trades you take, the better. You can't just hash it out in trading. You can't just say I have to. That's why for anybody that wants to make quick money, wants to get rich quick, Trading is not for you, bro. It's not. It'll take a long time. Right? It'll take a long time. It's also very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. Alright, we got a 30 closure here. Got a closure in the middle of the range. Yeah. Yeah, so trading is the only business, or what you want to call it, where less is more. So you can't really have urgency trading. You can't say I have to make it, right? It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. You just have to accept that. Sorry, just came in. How did you determine the range? In 1 hour or 4 hours or 30 minutes? All of them. So I have my big ranges drawn on the 4 hour. Right? And then I go down and I refine the ranges. But mostly on the hourly and the 30. So mostly the hourly and the 30. So I make the hourly and the 30 match what is happening to my trading view. Alright. So it's mostly the hourly and 30. Damn, living expenses $100 is crazy. Where do you live, bro? I'm coming there. I'm coming there next month. He's capping. No way. Yeah, there's no way. There's actually no way it's $100, bro.
Måste jag hoppa av skolan eller?
He lives in the jungle. Bro is living with Mowgli and the fucking... Bro's living in the Jungle Book.
Du får hitta en annan kurs.
I bet. But... Yeah, $100 is fucking insane. Bro's living like Tarzan. Bro, where do you live, champ? Ah, India. Okay, okay. Does your brother trade? No. Bro. Damn, bro. $100 a day is insane. Oh, $100 a day here is like hard to get by. In Sweden, $100 a day is hard to get by. Yeah, that's crazy. $100 a day is crazy, bro. Hey, who wants to come with me to India? I'm with you for sure. Alright, let's go, bro. Let's move to India. Gold is respecting the stone very hard. The 2002 zones, gold is respecting 2002 zone very hard. So might see pullback here on gold. You do better off in Mexico. Gold is dead. Yeah, it's lost a little bit of volume now. Bro, my new routine is going to be waking up and watching Bard trading till I understand at least 6 minutes. Hey, W routine, bro. W routine. If you just pay attention, it won't take a while. You know the ins and outs very quickly. It's very simple. Indian music is a vibe somehow. What do you mean somehow? No, I know one song, and that's like the Skechers. Shawty bag with the Skechers on. Dun, dun, dun. I know that one. I don't even know if that's Indian to be honest, but the guys in the video are Indian. I know that song. I don't know any other song. It would be very nice to if flip and come back to 2032 to make a 4-hour bottom wait before market closure day. Yeah, let's see here. Like I said, I do believe last few hours of New York is gonna just be a drive down to compensate for this huge move, but yeah. So yeah, let's see if we can get a breakout here. I'll wait for the next hourly candle. I'll wait for the next hourly candle and then I'll call it a day. But I'll wait for the next hourly candle and see what it does. One sec, I'll be right back. What's up, boys? Sell incoming. Let's see here. Can we close below? Below 51.3. If the next 15 does not have a bottom wick enter, you mean top wick? Oh, bottom wick, yeah, you're right. If it closes below, yes. What it do, baby boo? Nothing, bro. Just kind of tired, to be honest. This is my first day without. I think this literally. I swear to God, this is my first day without coffee in months. This is my first day without coffee in months, and I'm not feeling like myself. I'm not my prime self. Why no coffee? I don't know. I just had eaten and I forgot, and I started streaming. I didn't want to go up midstream and make coffee. Yeah, I don't feel like myself. Coffee, cigarette, back in the game. Uber eat it. Uber eat a coffee. Crazy. Can you speak Swedish? Yes. We need you in tip-top shape, man. Yeah, bro. Not tomorrow. Next stream, Tuesday. Next Tuesday. I'm gonna take a coffee for you guys. No, I'm gonna drink one of those before the gym, pre-workouts. I'm gonna drink a pre-workout before the stream, and you guys are gonna see some crazy plays. I trade 12 plus hours a day. I have to change that. Yeah, you definitely have to change that. That's not sustainable. Gotta hit those 90s. Yes, sir. Bro's brain is working out right now. Try to take a pre-workout before sleeping. What would happen, bro? Like, would I just... What wouldn't even happen? Try Angel Dust first version pre-workout. Ah, bro. Listen, I've only taken pre-workout once in my life, and it was not a good experience. My friends told me that I was retarded. Stupid. Can I say that word here on YouTube? Oh, can I say the R word on YouTube? I completely forgot. Let me see here. No. I can't or can't I? I don't know. Can I say on YouTube? Oh. I can't. You can, but you can't. Roger can. Yo, Roger can do whatever he wants, bro. I'm not at Roger's level. I'm not on Roger's level yet. Someone's getting bad. No, I didn't say the whole word. Just don't take the risk. No, I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm not gonna take the risk. Exactly. I was saying retaliator. I was saying we need a retaliation on gold here. We need a retaliation down to these areas so we can get in cells. Relax, guys. Y'all are overreacting, bro. I swear to God. Risking his life to say a hard R. No. No. None of that. Oh, you restarted. Bro. People always find ways to get around this shit, bro. Bro, just don't do it. Why you want to shave the head of a bald man, bro? Will it push? Do you think our swing will reach TP by next week? Not this week though, dude. If the daily does what I think it might do, which is pull back, close below without breaking the highs, then yes. Then it was a stop loss issue. Then we probably should have had a stop loss at the break of the highs. But yeah, the trade is over, so I'm not really thinking about the trade. But yeah. If the daily closes below, yes, you're probably gonna see us play out next week. You think you will take a trade today? Yes. If I don't know, if we close below, yes. If we close below 2051.3, yes. Yes. You guys have been so quiet today, bro. The chat has been dead today, bro. Dude, I'm disappointed, guys. I'm disappointed, guys. You guys have been dead today. There's not been a lot of discussions. Everybody's been slow. I think the string trade took a lot out of you. Also, we have 76 likes, bro. We have 76 likes, bro. We're not even 100 likes. We're not even 100 likes. Yeah, 76 likes is crazy. It's actually stupid. It's actually no, I'm joking. It's actually stupid. Chat, do something. I swear. This was literally this was literally me with chat today. This was literally me with chat today. What was it? SL for the sell? The SL was 2060. If you're a girl, the chat will be hard to read. Yeah, luckily we don't have any girls here. I don't think so, at least. Is watching streams daily good? Yes, my stream. Cap. Okay, Lena might be a girl. It's going to come back down and test the VWAP average of 2046. Let's see if we can close below 2051 here and get a possible position on the next 30-minute and hourly candle. Yo, you guys are down bad, bro. You guys are down horrible. Hey, you guys have hit rock bottom, man. What is this? Hey, you up? It's 10 a.m. What's your win rate in off stream? It's the same as on stream since I started streaming. I've only taken the trades on stream and on the signals. Hey, you up? It's crazy. Yo, we have 99 likes. Hey, we need one more like, guys. One more like. If we get one more like, I'm done. Perfect. We got 100 likes. Let's fucking go. Wait, I wanna know how many accounts you blown before you got good. Maybe like, I think I blew two accounts, but I just refunded them all the time. So if you want to count one blow as one account, then I probably blew around 10 accounts. Identify the stick, man. Ibrahim wake up this morning and decided to riz. I swear. What about your swing trade? Is it running? No. About 12 last year. Yeah, you gotta blow accounts, guys. See blowing accounts as investments. So when you start a company, let's say you first have a bunch of upfront investments. First invest a lot in the company. So in the beginning, at the beginning of stage of a lot of startups, they're minus because there are so many upfront costs to get it up and running. And I want you guys to see the blown accounts as the same thing. So imagine that the blown accounts and the money you lose in the beginning is just upfront cost for you to be able to succeed in your business in the future. So just see it like that. Yeah, all the startups are minus in the beginning, yes. So how do you expect to come into trading and be profitable immediately? Doesn't work. Never has, never will. No pain, no gain. Exactly. All right, this is a nice top wick. Hopefully, we can get a closure below in 8 minutes here for the 30-minute candle. If we can do that, perfect. Look at losing money in trading like college tuition. Exactly. You pay to learn. Pay to get educated. I'm going for sells. Is it safe now? I want to take sells now just because of a very small top wick you have on the current candle, and also you're most likely going to see a retracement now because you've pushed so hard already and you've started to lose volume. The bulls are starting to lose the volume, and I would probably suggest you wait for sells after a breakout right now. Wouldn't really look for buys until you close above 2016 now. I wouldn't trade this range at all. I would stay out of this range right here. I would stay out of this range completely. Does your roommate trade or not? No, my brother doesn't trade. I'm looking to tap 56 and close back below 51. Yeah, it could work. I'm just looking for a closure below 51, to be honest. I think we have grabbed enough liquidity. I'm not just looking for a closure below 51. You trade USD CAD? No, I only trade gold at the moment. What's your risk to reward ratio? I don't have a set risk to reward ratio, but I'd say it's around maybe. Let's see here. Let's say I would take a position somewhere. It depends. So for example, if I was to take a position here, where okay, right around, let's say this closed below, I would take a position. My stops would be break of, oops. My stops would be break of these highs. So my stops would be right here, right, and my TP would probably be around these levels. So this would probably be the trade. Right, so here I have a minus 1 point. No, I have a 0.6, I mean 0.6. And then if I take, let's say I take a, let's take a sell on this top wick right here. My stop loss would probably be break of these highs, and my TP would be bottom of this range. So probably something like this. Let's give it some room to breathe. Probably above this range right here. Right, and here my risk reward ratio would be 1.5. So it's very different. Depends on where I see my ranges at, and where I see my my support and resistances. But I try to not go. I try to not go lower than 0.5. I wouldn't go lower than 0.5 to be honest. I've done it probably multiple times, and usually, like I say, that's my risk to reward. But usually I close a little earlier if I see the price starts hovering or anything, or if we get a closure against us. So yeah, it's very different. I can't put a strict number. Hello, is my question visible? What is your question? Did you close your swing earlier? Let it hit stop loss. I let it hit stop loss. You're looking to tap? No, I'm just looking for a break below 51. Not necessarily tap 61. Because I'm looking for it to fill the range down to 46. Am I the only one who thinks January versus December? No, you're not the only one. Just a question. Why are you looking for sells if the structure is bullish? The reason I'm looking for sells if the structure is bullish is because on the lower time frames, you've started consolidating, and once you start consolidating, that's a sign that you're about to reverse and grab liquidity, aka make a pullback, aka fill the imbalance, right? And in our case, we have an imbalance down to all the way down to, I mean, you could say all the way down to 38, right? You have imbalances all the way up here, but this is the imbalance I'm focusing on, right? So we waited for consolidation. Once you got the consolidation, you wait for a breakout. Once you get the breakout, you can test a new range. So we're waiting for the pullback. That's all. That's why. And it's a scalp, right? If it was a swing trade, I wouldn't go against the trend. But since it's a scalp, going against the trend can work. But if you're gonna swing trade, going against the trend is not advisable. Not at all. I still have a sell stop on the daily flip. Valid. It's a valid sell stop. Let's see how far down the daily can come. All right, 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here, and we can possibly get a sell. And also in weekly, we're driving down. Yeah, I mean, dude, like I said earlier, for you guys that were here earlier, you guys saw that on all the higher time frames, monthly, weekly, daily, we're still bearish on all the time frames. On all the time frames. So monthly still has range to fill down. Weekly has broken structure by making a lower high. Daily has not broken structure, has still made a lower low. Or lower high, I mean, to come down and eventually make a lower low. Right? So yeah. Yeah, guys. If you don't break 51, what's your plan? If you don't break 51, I'll wait for a breakout above 60. 2060.557. And to take buys up to 2063.9. How have your guys' day been? Have you guys been profitable? Or L? How many of you guys took the... I want to see something here. Can everybody in chat tell me how many took this swing trade and how much you risked on the swing trade? I want to see something here. So how many of you guys in the chat took the swing trade? How much did you risk on that swing trade? That's what I'm trying to see. Half race closed at 55% for stop loss. All right. 5%. Took it, lost 10%. I risked 0 because I... Okay. Fair enough. I wasn't in on enough cap. Okay. 20%. Damn. 20%. Yeah, guys. As you guys like, some of the messages I've read, the average of the risk is like, the average of the risk from the message I've read is like 10%. It's not good, guys. Not looking good, bruv. Not looking good, bruv. 30-minute closed. Yeah, 30-minute closed. Unfortunately, we closed respecting. possibly look for a buy here. If we wick down here, could possibly look for a buy here very soon. Let's see here. Let's see how far down we can come on this one. Someone's at the door. Hold on. We're about to get a trade here. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a buy position here very soon. Just gonna wait. How many pips is this? Alright. 16 pips. Let's see until we fill this wick. Perhaps. Here, fill the wick down. Let's see here. Fill the wick, closed back above. Alright guys, take a buy position here. Right here. 1 sec, let me just turn on MetaTrader. Alright, there we go. Buy position here. Entry was 7. It was right there. Take profit is going to be, I'll put it here for now. Stop loss is going to be, let's see here. So stop loss is going to be break of this range right here. Alright guys, that's the trade. That's the trade. Almost stops to break even here. Alright, we can move stops to break even here, guys. Let's see if this shit runs. Should flip. Should be able to flip here anytime. That's around 70 pips. Alright, it's a good pip for break even. Alright, let's see if this runs here. If this runs or hits break even. We are currently up around 17 pips. There's a flip. Alright guys, I'm gonna close. I think I'm gonna close 50% of the position here. And with the rest around to TP. Alright, that's 50% of my position closed, and let's see if the rest runs to TP here. Or if we come down. Alright. That's the trade, guys. Now we should be good here to come up. Unfortunately, we did get a small top wick, and the previous had a very small top wick as well, so we don't know if this is enough just to fill this wick, but I do see us coming up to test the highs again of this range. Yeah, perfect no wick entry. You guys already know. Made something back from the swing. Quickie. Had Had to end Friday on a good note, right? Let's see if it hits break even here. All right, why did it break even here? Oh, we're still alive. No? All right, let's break even. Yeah, guys, that was a trade. Quick trade. Nothing crazy. Close full on the flip, yeah. You could possibly close full on the flip, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Just wanted to end Friday on a good note. Trying to make the swing back, right? Why half? 70-80% secured. I closed half because I thought it was gonna drive up. After the flip, I thought it was gonna, like, I thought the rejection here, the closure back into range should be enough for us to drive up, and it's probably gonna still drive up. It's just unfortunate that we didn't drive right off the flip. Yeah, W trade. W trade. I mean, the thing is, I kind of, I know I told you guys that I didn't want to trade this range, right? I know I told you guys that I didn't want to trade this range, but I kind of consider this as a fake out. So I consider it as us kind of closing, respecting, and then closing back into range. That's why I took the trade. Also, you have the slippery slope up to the upside, and with the huge bullish trend the whole day, it just made sense. Right, it just clicked for me. Like, it was one of those trades that just clicked, and then I had to take it, obviously. Now, yeah. How is going back up the red before the green is very strong? Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna see us come up all the way and fill the range up, but yeah, we're out here anyways. What I noticed lately is that the candles flip and make a very little top wick. You could have more experience. Is it a bad month, or is it? It's a bad month. It's a bad month. It's a bad month. I mean, January is a bad month in general for me, and it's been a weird price action lately, so that's why. That's why. How many pips was that? Let me see. That was around. How many pips did you guys catch? $18 pips, yeah. I also caught 18 pips. All right. We'll get 22, 20. Yeah, we all got different, but at least we got a win, and we end the week on a win. That's what matters. We end the week on a good note. Follow the plan, follow the strategy. Made something back from the swing at least. So at least, I hope you guys aren't too mad with me for the swing. We made something back for the swing at least, so we're good. Next week is a new week. We'll do the same thing, same trades, same strategy. Might look at oil for next week. Next week, probably gonna start taking some oil positions. Gonna have a new PC, so there won't be more laggy transitions. No more laggy transitions, guys. The transitions are gonna be clean from now on. Clean. I'm down a bit for the week, but overall I'm living lavish. Time for the mamacitas. Hey, bro. You already know. The transitions got me. Yeah, the transitions are crazy. When you look at oil, can you explain how to calculate oil size? Lot size, please. Yes, I will look into that over the weekend because I haven't calculated that either. I'll look into that over the weekend. His new PC will be run by oil. I swear. Add some lights too. Like, do you guys want more brightness towards my face? RGB. Oh. Oh, I think yeah. If he said, I thought you wanted more lights. Brightness. Yeah, I'm gonna have RGB lights on my PC. Inside the PC. I'm not even. I didn't build it anything. I'm just gonna buy it from this guy. He knows more than me about PCs, so. You still get an i5? No, I'm getting an i7 now. Just because you guys told me I'm getting an i7. I was like, I'm getting an i5. You guys were like, oh no, you need an i7. I was like, damn, all right. PC review? Yeah, I'll do one when I get it. So on Tuesday. Why no Ryzen? Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, guys. M2 chip, isn't that for MacBooks? Guys, this is outside my expertise. Nah, bro, I don't use a MacBook, bro. I have a MacBook, I don't fucking use it. I never used a laptop. Only maybe in school sometimes, but otherwise no, I never used a laptop. Fucking geeks. We'll learn from Bard, we teach Bard. Exactly. Hey, we have a relationship here, guys. I learn something from you guys, you learn something from me. We have a mutually beneficial relationship. Get a 490? I don't even think I needed that good of a GPU. I'm out, my boy. Peace out, mods and chat. Have a good weekend. Get lit. Forget about this week, next week, new streak incoming. Let's fucking go, David. W David in the chat, guys. I'll see you, bro. Take care. See you on Tuesday. Don't go crazy with the mamacitas, though. Leave some for the rest, bro. Leave some for the rest. Like I thought, the rejection. Oh my god. The closure back into range. Why am I hearing myself? For us to drive up, and it's probably gonna still drive up. It's just unfortunate that we. All right, there we go. Geez, doesn't really want to break the previous candle high. Yeah, it just filled this. It just filled this candle high and then flipped back. Do we have a last setup? No, we're not. We're probably not gonna get a setup until like below 51. You guys should. What I want you guys to look for is below 51 after the stream. So look closer below 51 if you're still gonna trade. Look closer below 51, and then look for a no bottom wick play. That's what I'd look for. But I mean, it's Friday, guys. It's late in the session. Just take the day off. Enjoy the trades. Go be with the family. Go out with your friends. Have some fun. I think I'm gonna call it a day here as well, man. 200 minds always find a good solution if you don't act passengers. Exactly, guys. We're 200 brains in here. We're 200 brains in here, so yeah. But yeah, boys, that was the stream. That's the stream for today. I'm gonna call it a day here because we got the play we wanted. We're satisfied. It's Friday. We don't wanna. We wanna relax. So yeah. I appreciate you guys. Let's get some W's in the chat. I want everybody to spam W's in the chat because it's the weekend and it's the last stream. We're not gonna stream for 4 days. We're gonna be away for 4 days, so I want you guys to spam the W's. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. I appreciate you guys. W mods, best mods I could ask for, best community I could ask for real. And yeah, guys, take care, everybody. I'll see you next week. All right, I'm just saying, the transition is gonna lag, so cut me some slack here, okay? The transition is gonna lag. Oh my god, what the? That was even worse than expected. All right, see you guys next week, bro. Take care.